It's disclosure day, fuckers. Yeah. I didn't stream yesterday because I just didn't feel like it. I was just legitimately, I was downstairs for a while. Because the major reason why I saw a film yesterday as opposed to seeing one tomorrow, I was going to, but everything's sold out because it's the cheap day and it's holiday, so no wonder everything's sold out. The reason why I went to the films yesterday was because I needed to do some shopping, and like, why would I waste my time going to the shopping center and not be at the shopping center? You know what I mean? Like, sure, there's the closer ones and the more expensive, like convenience store we have. Um, so I just was like, okay, so if I'm going and I'm going to do some shopping, because I ran out, the thing I was running out for was milk, so I just needed to get some of that. It's like, yes, I can have my cereal without milk or whatever, but like, I like having my milk in it. So I booked the film, and it was like the two films out now, besides Supergirl, that I wanted to see. It was Disclosure Day and Toy Story 5. My camera died. Um, so I decided to do Toy Story 5. Not Toy Story 5, Disclosure Day. So Toy Story 5 was the film I wanted to watch tomorrow. So I'm going to watch it at a later date. Later this week or next week, I don't fucking know. Oh no. Oh no. My thing died. But I was excited to watch this movie through the trailers because it was like, so it's like it's an alien invasion happening and her mind's getting taken over. No, apparently both of these people got granted powers. Like, um, the guy got the powers to be able to understand everything, you know, any form of whatever that could be a language, he understands it, and same with math. Um, but then Emily Blunt's character can see the person, you know, could start speaking, like talking to a Korean guy, and she speaks Korean. In her brain, she's speaking English, but to everyone else, she's speaking Korean. Um, and she can like see everyone, like see the inside, see what their thoughts are, blah blah blah, blah, see who they actually are. So it's intriguing in that regard. But the movie is an alien movie about there have been aliens on this planet since Roswell, and there's been a cover up for 70 odd years. Then when they found out they were experimenting on aliens, a group of people just wanted to break out of that ad, disclose it to everyone else. So yeah. So the plot of this movie is the battle within. Like, should you reveal to everyone that they're not alone? Then there's the other debate that pissed me off um, is that Christians believe in a higher being that created humans in his image. So that means that doesn't take into account to any aliens, you know, because humans. But then apparently, within the Bible doesn't say that we're the only people. Apparently, it's that we're one of the people, you know. So it's up to interpretation there. But the thing is, I enjoyed the movie and I'm glad I watched it. But I don't understand how they came to understand certain things about these rocks. You know what I mean? It's like how do they know that how him holding the rock for a while and staring into someone grants him the ability to, like, essentially talk to them via telepathy? How do they figure that out? Then they never tell us that. Also, that same thing, someone holding up the thing, they turn invisible, and everyone's like, "What the fuck just happened?" So you're like, you've been had this technology for God knows how many years, and you didn't know they can turn people invisible. That was a major thing they did in the third act to escape from you. And the thing in the trailer of the water spinning by itself is actually a fire truck being invisible. So I do wonder if that's the actual shot that's in the trailer or not, because I thought it was just a circle, but no, it's something else. But like, I felt that the movie didn't have a good third act, because the villain just wasn't a villain at the very end. It was a bit weird. Also, these objects have... Oh, my fucking camera keeps on cutting out. Why? But... Oh. This is a bit weird. I don't know what's going on with my camera. But yeah, like the movie ended very abruptly about everyone finding out about the aliens, right? And it was funny shots of like everyone ever being on their phones looking at the news and whatever, but in real life, every single person on the planet isn't on their phone at any given time. Like right now, I'm not on my phone. I wouldn't know about the news until like fucking an hour from now. You know what I mean? Unless it gets breaking news, aliens have, like, we have visible proof, and there's ones on TV now. And in this day and age, you'd be like, oh, that's CG, or that's AI. And they did have a joke about AI in this movie. There were jokes in this movie that gave an audible laugh. But the thing about jokes in movies for me that I'm kind of... a bit weird about is that I need to process the jokes before I laugh, kind of. So just happening in rapid succession, everyone around me is laughing. I'm like, what just happened? You know? Why is it that? This is pissing me off. It's like the camera's working, it just doesn't want to work. What if I do this? Bang. Bang. Bizarre. Hello. You're working again. You said unplug it again. But the thing is, the movie is alright, not the best I've ever seen. I thought it'd be a bit better because, you know, Spielberg, he's done phenomenal films in the past. But it's like, the only reason why people watch this film was it was a Spielberg film. But like, it's nothing special. You know, it's not even in the top fucking 10 movies I've seen this year. You know? Like, it's alright. It's just, that's it. It's just alright. You know, and like, it's not to undermine the creative liberties in the film. We just like, there was too much questions that, like, even after watching this movie, it's been well over 24 hours now. I'm still as confused as I was going into it. It's like there's aliens, sure, but like, he didn't explain us why they can turn into animals, and why they know they can turn into animals or not, and why were those two kids in America the ones who had these abilities, you know? And like, I don't know. It was a very abrupt ending. I mean, I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed the journey that it was. And it was a lot of practical effects. It looked pretty cool, and the camera tricks they did were pretty cool as well. Um, but it's like I felt like the movie was just missing something. Because this movie is about shock and awe about there's an alien on TV. You know, like the thing is, like, if Jurassic Park were to be released this year, a brand new movie, people would watch it, but they wouldn't have like a shock and awe of like, oh, there's dinosaurs on the screen. There's dinosaurs that exist. That shock and awe is not there anymore because everyone's so used to these insane things happening on TV. For fuck's sake, not in 2019 or in 2018, we had a fucking purple alien on screen that looked so hyper realistic that it looked so real that legitimately kids would think that that's an actor. That's not CG or whatever. And same thing with the Avatar movies, you know. That's insane looking at that. It looks beautiful. But we're so used to it that we don't give it the dimes it needs. Also, I began Punisher Season 2 today. Phenomenal pilot, bro. I'm so glad I started it. Like, part of me wasn't gonna watch the shows before Brand New Day, but like, me watching Punisher Season 2 is gonna make me even more excited to see Brand New Day. Sure, I wanted to get up to date with all the Defenders and watch Daredevil, but I'm not gonna get that done. After tonight, I have fucking like 22 days to get through how many seasons? I'm not gonna get it done. Fucking Punisher alone is 13 episodes, so I've 12 episodes left, and I doubt I'll be able to see one. I don't know, bro. You can argue like when I binge it. I don't want to binge it. I want to watch one episode a day. It's just how my being is. And if I continued watching the shows when I started them at early May or whatever, I could have had a lot of it done. But I'm a dickhead. That's why I'm watching at least Punisher, then One Last Kill. At least, at a minimum. Don't tell me Frank is gonna die and fucking... That'd be so sad if Frank dies in Brand New Day. Because he's one of the few characters that deserves to still be in the MCU post-Secret Wars. But anyways, let's watch Charlie's review of Disclosure today. Oh no, not really? What's going on with the fucking cameras, bro? What's going on with the inputs on Streamlabs? Is it Streamlabs being fucky, or is it my thing? Come on, man. Donk. Digga-digga-dee, digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-dee. What is that One Piece?
Wealth.
Nugatani Riff. Wait, are they remaking One Piece? That's insane. What the fuck? Really? That's hilarious.
Put your hands up and get out of the car.
There's a chair, Sarge.
Ding, 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 ding. He's a quadriplegic. Are y'all seriously still standing there? Call an ambulance. You think an ambulance is faster than this car? Jesus, you really sold that one, didn't you?
Well, tell me more. What are you doing?
Oh, relax. It's not a holdup.
You need to wait your turn.
All I need is a John Hancock. Ain't gonna take you but a second, lady.
How would I sign it?
Wait, don't your arms work?
They don't.
Hey,
So you need a signature, you don't need a job.
I need both.
Well, then have a seat.
All right. Which car is yours?
All of these to the right.
Oh, my God.
We use this van now.
I'm not putting you in no paddy wagon unless you're drunk. Hey, you know damn well I need this gig. So you take a deep breath, or I am going to get you mouth to mouth. Let me get one recession special.
Yeah, for him?
Oh, man, don't do that. Talk to him.
Sorry, for you?
What if I told you that I can create a self-changing catheter? Come on, man. Make it go down.
Make it go down?
Make it go down. And wait, how do you even...
It's unconscious. Yvonne, we need a couple minutes more if you don't mind. Steve. He a tree? He's the Birdman.
He's a Birdman.
How did you do this?
Well, how long you been in Pistolary?
About a year.
So you have no idea what this woman looks like? It's a phone number on this, man.
So?
Hey, Al,
no,
man.
Dal.
Give me the phone.
No.
Sorry again.
Lily, it's Philip, the cuz. I was wondering if you might return my call. Nothing for my birthday. And you know that. My time and the people I choose to share it with are at the top of my list.
I'm sorry.
Are you mad? You want to break this? What else you want to do?
The bull. I've always hated that. The portrait.
What?
I'm sorry I snapped at you.
You ready to go party?
Beep, beep.
It's Billy.
Hello. Oh? You think I have Saturday free? I meant to tell you.
Hey, do you know how many times I've been rejected by women?
I can't believe that you talked me into seeing her.
I called her. What about you, P?
Yeah, I'm moving forward to it.
Are you?
Yeah, with this. Get out. You're fired.
Philip, this is Jason. He's gonna be your new carer. He's bad, Del.
Where's Yvonne?
She left. He's pushing everybody away.
You want to go for a drive?
What did you do?
You deaf? No.
Yes, he is.
I'm not doing that, P. No.
Oh, shit. Grab those handles. Oh! Just relax.
All right. How you feeling, P?
Very good.
Well, hold on, because the best is yet to come.
I missed you.
I hate when people say like the OG is the best, the remake is decent, but like 9 times out of 10 the remake is high highly rated compared to the original. Whilst I can understand why. I don't know, I just find that fucking funny. The only thing that can rival One Piece is One Piece. What? They still make weekly episodes to this day. It's insane. You know how annoying it would be to go and look at each... You probably have to look it up individually, what episode you're watching. for the IMDb to work. Charlie! Where are you, Charlie?
Hello, I'm Jerry.
You were a recognized, up-and-coming, talented director. Did you have any reservation about taking on this?
All of them.
All of them?
Every single one of them.
Because there was...
This is Alfonso Cuarón, one of the most decorated,
Folks, my next guest is a director and 5-time Academy Award winner.
daring,
And to this day, people's favorite one is either the first one or the third one. People say arguably the best one is one of the first two. I don't understand the hype for Chamber. I really don't.
Hello, I'm Jeremy Chardonnay from the Stranger Things remake, and this is not my real accent. I'm kidding. It's just acting. Oh, he thought. I'm Jeremy Chardonnay, and this is the Bean Flick Autocomplete interview.
The
I
Bean
always wanted to
Flick.
do one of these. Stop.
I fucking love the idea. Digga-dugga-dee, digga-dugga, digga-dugga, digga-dugga-dee.
You'd think I would be more prepared for this, but I was not. Hey guys, these are 4 YouTube channels that I have been watching a lot recently. My friend Memoria makes really
It's Memoria! Not Memoria.
Igor is the coach, so he bought a .coach domain name with Squarespace, so you can book him and call him Coach.
And it's all the things you do.
You'd think I would be more prepared for this, but I was not. Hey guys, these are 4 YouTube channels that I have been watching a lot recently. My friend Memoria makes really good, funny, and just like fun to watch video essays about like weird games. She has this series that's doing pretty well where it's like she'll go on Steam and sort by most recent, and just whatever games happen to come out that day, she'll download a bunch of them and play them. And sometimes there's hidden gems in there, and most of the time it's just like a hilariously bad game. So I would check her out as well. But I just shouted her out on something else, so I don't want it to seem like I'm like obsessed with her channel. So I gotta find someone else. I'm going through my history. Everything is like, I just bought a new amp, and so every video is like how to use this amp. And then I have a lot of videos about Spotify because I'm making a video about the music industry. I guess also like Adam Neely. I think he makes really good videos about music. He had one recently about like AI music, and I just thought it was fantastic. I sent it to several different friends, and that was really good. So check him out. It's a weird experience for me. This is more of a general YouTube thing. Is like as I've become more of like a known person, there are times where I'll watch a video. I feel like they probably watch me because I think they're kind of doing the thing that I did when I started, where I was just ripping off the people that I watched, and not to say they're ripping me off, but that I can tell they're kind of inspired by me. And then they'll like say my name at one point, and I'm like, that's always so weird when I'm watching a video about something and then I hear my own name and I feel like I'm being talked about. I was just watching this video by Paul Platt, who does some video essays. I think he's a good writer. But I was like really enjoying a video of his. I think it was about the monoculture and pop culture kind of being gone because everybody has their own algorithms now. And he like said my name in it.
You and your friends might know who Drew Gooden is. Does your dad?
And I about dropped my phone because it's just like, yeah, it's weird. I forget that like I'm a human being that people perceive, and it always makes me feel weird. But that's one I would shout him out. I feel like, yeah, well, there's a lot of times when I see people make like video essays, I think it's more so the writing, because like the majority of my job at this point is writing. It's like I write the whole script, and then from there it's easy. The hard part is pulling the words out of my brain and trying to word everything properly. But sometimes, yeah, I'll see something where I'm like, damn, that's good. I wish I came up with that. There's a video about Mr. Beast that was by Folding Ideas, I think. He had this really great line that I'm so jealous that I didn't think of, where he's talking about the Mr. Beast show, and he's talking about how Mr. Beast's entire career has just been about focusing on getting numbers up and doing whatever it takes to grow. And then he was talking about how, when he started his channel, the first viral videos that Mr. Beast did, where he would just sit in a room and count to 100,000. Can't remember exactly how he worded it, but he was like, in a way,
Jimmy never stopped counting.
God damn, that's good. I had to like pause the video after that. I was like, damn, that's a bar right there. So it's stuff like that. When someone like drops like a really good line, I'm like, I should have said that. Oh, another one I saw recently I thought was really good. There's this guy, Comedy Without Errors. He had this 4-part series about Louis C.K. and how he, was a fan of him. I was a fan of Louis C.K. growing up, and then the scandal came out, and sort of reconciling with like that this person that you looked up to is kind of this really gross person, and the way he really goes, it's really good videos. I'd recommend those as well. He goes into detail about how that scandal got downplayed a little bit because it's like, well, it's not as bad as these other things, but then really when you dive into the details and you see some of the things that were covered up or misinterpreted, it's like, oh, this is actually like...
It's actually very weird thinking that he's talking in my head right now. His voice is in my ears.
Pretty fucked up, and there's like a weird history here, so I'd recommend those videos as well. Those are really good. And then other than that, just me, man, just watch my fucking videos. Why do I have to tell you, oh, go watch someone else? Why would, like, any second that you're spending watching someone else is a second you're spending not watching me, and then I'm not making any money, and then I'm gonna die. Do you want me to die because I'm running out of money because nobody watched my videos anymore because they watch all the people I recommend? Fuck you. That's so harsh. I don't know. Did we get it?
$2020.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
These are great without audio.
I think they're better without audio. That moment when you're they go so fast by the time I remember what the script is. A lot of these I filmed in random hotel rooms because at the time, I had a job where I worked for a company that installed local news studios. They'd build the set, take it apart, drive it there, we'd fly out, I'd install some LED lights. That was what I did while making Vine work, because I made $0 from road work ahead.
Like, this is as easy as it gets here. 32. 32. Oh my. Okay, he had stone barb. Mother, dude. 32. 32. No way. He's actually got a bone out. He's gonna bone out. Bro, how? Oh my god, dude. Okay. He probably, you know what, dude? I wouldn't put it past him to just do that on purpose. Surely he's not gonna whiff again, dude. Oh, there's no way he missed again. He's toying with fate here, dude. Bones out of the final boss twice. Okay, good. 1, 2, and there it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. Oh, Jesus, dude. It's not how, you guys. It's that. Like, this is as easy as it gets here.
You know how unfun a no-hit run would be of any game ever? Be like, every time you get hit, you have to fucking exit. Or, like, do a cloud save.
I think that's a trick question because I would probably be dead.
YouTube saved your life?
Yeah.
How so?
I was drowning.
In sorrow or like what?
In water.
That makes sense now.
YouTube.com rescued me.
Pulled you up by your
Yes. I think that's a trick question.
I like how he started the joke.
These 7 tips will make your first Elden Ring journey much easier. You can level your character only after visiting 3 sites of grace. Then simply rest at any of them to meet Melina, receive a horse and unlock the level up feature. Not all bosses are meant to be defeated right away. The Tourist Sentinel is supposed to teach you that lesson. Sometimes it's wise to gear up and beat something else first. Visit Kale and buy a torch. This will help you a lot in dark areas. Pick up golden runes near the entrance to his resting place for free money. You will find glowing skulls lying on the ground. Roll onto them or break them on your steed to get golden runes for sale. To reveal the map, visit the big pillar-like monuments. Resting at sites of grace will respawn crafting materials, which might save you some time farming them. Finally, avoid panic rolling as it depletes your stamina quickly. Calm down, learn enemy patterns, adapt and enjoy the game at your own pace. These 7 tips will make your
7 tips?
Is it possible to defeat the tutorial boss in Elden Ring? Normally when starting out your quest to become Elden Lord, you'll open these doors, look out upon the horizon, then get completely stomped by this much stronger boss. And that's what's supposed to happen. This is a scripted boss, and from this point forward, you'll awaken a cave and continue your journey. But instead of dying here, what if you do defeat the grafted Scion? Is that possible? To do this, I decided to go with the samurai starting character. Not for the bleed damage, surprisingly, but for the bow. I suck at dodging and want to keep my distance while still being able to do some damage. Luckily, this is early enough in the game where range damage isn't completely awful. I settled on a strategy of shooting it once, then running away. More than one hit is going to send me to the cave and I'm just not ready to go yet. One surprising thing about this fight is the boss actually has 2 phases. Once you get them down to half health, the grafted Scion will enchant their blades with holy damage. Since you don't come back until much later in the... Is it possible to defeat the tutorial boss?
I thought I was gonna get the answer. Alright, let's watch his
I'm
review,
not coming
because
on
I
Saturday.
trust
I'm strapped
Charlie.
for cash.
Especially for movies that everyone's kind of excited for.
I know.
I was excited for Disclosure Day for a while, it's just not the best movie.
I have been...
And ironically, the trailer got very annoying to fucking watch.
Here's a wacky story that got brought to me by Matt's wife, who asked... Here's a wacky story that
Funniest
got
thing
brought
about
to
that,
me
that
by
Matt has a
Matt's
wife.
who asked Matt if I had heard about Poopgate. I guess there's an assumption among my friends that if there's anything feces related going on in the world, I'm the preeminent expert who has infinite wisdom on the subject. But in this case, the answer was a resounding no. I knew nothing about Poopgate. So she gave Matt all of the intel and all of the lore, which has now made it across my desk, shared with me now. And it is a fascinating and foul tale. So, at a Noah Khan concert, there was a shitting incident. And the video showcasing the defecation situation, aftermath, the crime scene, and all the forensic evidence with the human excrement smeared and smudged on the floor has really blown up online here. This has become like the Super Bowl Janet Jackson moment of the 2020s here. It's become a huge phenomenon, so much so that Noah Khan himself has even put out a statement urging fans to not do that again. His PSA reads, "If you have to poop at a show, please, dear God, just go to the bathroom, LMAO. I've pooped my pants as much as the next 29-year-old, but you guys gotta understand, there's a venue worker out there with a 1,000-yard stare after dealing with that." True. That venue worker, he's been through the ringer now. It's some trauma that he's gone through. And he's approaching it pretty lightheartedly, but it does make me a bit curious. How many times have you pooped your pants, Noah? I'd be very interested in hearing those stories, because for me, it's like 2.5. The half is that recent time at the Deftones concert where I browned them just slightly after soldiering through for a long time with the Hershey squirts. But I'm curious his tales now that he could share here. So here's the splash zone. You can see there's a couple nuggets of shit there that have been kind of kicked around on the floor. I had to mute the audio because of DMCA. The person filming says, "What the fuck?" Pretty normal reaction to seeing shit out of its natural habitat of the toilet. It's not where you'd expect it to be, and it's certainly not where you'd want it to be at the concert that you're supposed to be having fun at. Now you're surrounded by this Methodist, the fumes here, the stink of this poop that some scoundrel just unleashed here. And then they tried to bury it like a dog, it seems, because you can see it's kicked around. And you can also notice the real shitters out there will immediately recognize that that's solid. Those are logs there. It's not like diarrhea, which indicates that the individual didn't have some kind of emergency. This isn't like a gambled on a fart scenario and you shart yourself or anything and it's all like liquidy and diarrhea-y. This is clearly someone that just didn't feel like going to the bathroom. I guess they didn't want to miss any songs. And they're like, yeah, you know what? I do have to poop. Might as well just let it rip. I can't miss any of this. Which, if I was in Noah Khan's shoes, I would take as the ultimate form of flattery. That someone loved my music so much that they're just going to...
The thing is, I have a cousin, and she's much older than me. Not much, as in, like, she's only, like, 3 years older than me. 3, 4, maybe. But... I forget what gig it was, but she pissed in a cup because she was at front row. I can't understand that. But shitting at a gig, especially when you're sitting down, when you're on seats, that doesn't make sense. I understand you need to piss if you're in front row, but that was disgusting though. But it's not the first time I've seen someone just randomly shit in a public place. I saw a video of a girl. It's funny that both of these are women, but a woman just in the middle of the grocery store just crouched down, shit on the floor, and continued walking.
Now, I'm sure we all know LARPify, big one, the one and only. But if he's really LARPing Mark, how far is he going to go? Hello, Internet. Welcome to Wait, no. LARP Theory. What do you mean? What do you mean that's taken? Why didn't he just...
Hello, everybody. My name is Lord.
Hello everybody, my name is Lavaplower and I just got my silver play button in the mail today, so let's go check it out and unbox it. Okay, so we're gonna unbox it now, but before that, thank you everybody for 100,000 subscribers. It only took a while, but it only took like a month and you guys are still here. So yeah, I got it from the mail. It's definitely the real one. Definitely a real one. It's not a fake. It's not a fake silver play button. Alright.
You're bugging.
Alright. It's my first time opening a package from the official YouTube, not the fake YouTube. What do they even say? What do they even say during an unboxing? Anyway, how about my day? Just got home from school and now we got this package right here. The reveal. The reveal. The reveal.
That is not it. That is not it. Unless I changed it again.
Wow, wow, look. He's lava blur. She's lava blur. Yes, he's a very handsome, very handsome.
Fellas, I'm kind of freaking out. I've been seeing faces, like in places that they usually show up, but the faces look slightly different than usual. Hi again, guys. And currently we're in the middle of a LARPtuber epidemic. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm honestly a little surprised. But there is like this phenomenon of YouTuber showing up that is just the name of a YouTuber you know with LARP thrown somewhere in there. We've got LARPaplier. We've got LARPGwin0 with already the LARPGwin0 fandom already up and running. We're reviving people who have been dead for ages. LARPy is here. LARP TDM, I show LARP. The LARP does not stop. And the thing that's the most crazy about a lot of these is how genuinely huge some of them have gotten off the ground. And like, there's like a real actual sense of community going on between the people who are LARPing the YouTubers and the people actually watching them. Like recently, LARPaplier has gotten big enough that he's crossed the 6 figures mark and has gotten verified on YouTube. It's kind of insane. And he's basically become the face of this entire thing as like its biggest linchpin. I made a video talking about LARPing as a term a few weeks ago. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to that one. And also be sure to drop a like and subscribe with notifications on so you never miss an upload. Basically, I want to go through some of the videos that these LARPers have been making and just kind of take a look at how effective their impersonations of the original material is. LARPaplier has basically just been doing all the greatest hits and playing games that were huge like 15 years ago that Markiplier absolutely had a bangs off of. This guy's special because he's like genuinely let's playing this whole shtick. Escaping the prison in 2026.
Hello everybody, my name is LARPaplier and welcome to Escaping the Prison.
Dude, it's like genuinely getting blasted in the face from shit I was watching when I was like 15. This dude has Markiplier's voice and mannerisms from the era like down to a science. And like he's mimicked the exact haircut, he's like gesticulating the same way. And that's like an interesting pattern I'm noticing across a lot of these LARP channels is that there's like a limit to the year that they're willing to go on the content that they're imitating with like the exception of a few different channels. The most recent a video format I've seen someone be willing to LARP has mostly been up to like 2018, if that. I can't remember if this was the actual Markiplier outro music at the time, but like he has the spirit of the song that you'd put at the end of one of these videos, like
it is the song.
And I gotta commend LARPaplier on some of like his escapades here. Like it seems like he's in this for the long haul. He's been uploading every few days, actually completing Let's Plays of like longer games, and he's been doing it in the old school YouTube format. Like you don't see individual Let's Plays anymore. You see like 2-hour-long stream VODs posted raw to YouTube, or people like raw dogging gigantic chunks of games cut down and put in one sitting, where back in the day an episode would be uncut and maybe like 20 minutes long at max. We have optimized for the attention span and the need for more content per second to be much higher these days. The unwillingness to mimic anything that's like beyond the year 2020 has led to like an emulation of genuine old school YouTube kind of breaking through. And one of my favorite tidbits is when like a LARP channel actually gets to interact with the person they're LARPing. This video is for Markiplier by LARPaplier. It almost seems threatening, I'm gonna be honest.
Hello Markiplier, hopefully you're watching. I don't know, but if you're watching, I have a question.
Am I allowed to keep doing this? I mean, if you haven't heard of me yet, I'm Larpaplier. Yeah, sounds quite similar to Markiplier because that's basically my thing. It's like a reboot. It's like if 2012 Markiplier was brought back for 2016. I did a charity live stream, okay, and I raised over $1,000 for charity.
He's carrying on the legacy of Markiplier by doing charity work within like the first few weeks of his burgeoning YouTube career and asking permission from the dude if it's okay to imitate his likeness to the levels of success that he has been doing. Next thing you know, this guy's gonna direct a movie called Steel Intestines. And Markiplier actually did respond, "You're a decade too late. Markiplier was a pioneer, not even a go-ahead." And someone had a suggestion that, like, this dude has one more, like, gigantic banger in the tank. Play all of the FNAF games, man. If this is, like, a 15 minutes thing where it's not a gimmick you're going to be able to keep up forever, then that is, like, a fucking money shot that you can go for right now. Also, you can use code QUITE to get 10% off Cheeky Soap. This is what I use to stay clean and smelling fresh day in and day out. They've got a lot of scents and flavors to choose from, and they have a subscription offer so that you never have to worry about running out of soap. Code QUITE, 10% off, helps out the channel when you do. Back to the video. Now, as far as these accounts, like, actually establishing their own like little niche audiences, keeping it in a closed ecosystem, so to speak, the one guy I've seen try to really branch out to that is LARP Theory, the original LARP Theory. And as you can see, Larpaplier is the face of these videos, is LARPing the future from 2 weeks ago. Like, this is so authentic to early game theory, where it was like an MS Paint Windows Movie Maker intro, where it was animated by hand in those programs, and like picking Luigi instead of Mario as the little video game guy you have jumping around as an inspired choice. The poor cropping of this guy's face is fucking great.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to LARP Theory, the only show that is somehow still recorded in a closet. That's right, in true theorist fashion, I crammed myself into a dark room just to speak into a microphone.
Ah, it's Mike! It's Mike Deltarune tomorrow! I think it's actually in a little less than a week by the time this video comes out, but you know what I'm saying. I respect that he imitated the iconic MatPat pose and even put like the little eyes that MatPat was doing when he was still the host of Game Theory.
He captured the simple magic found in Markiplier's videos so long ago. And as he uploaded, a universe was born. LARPcepticeye began to upload. LARP PewDiePie.
The LARP PewDiePie one is fucking me up because it's like instead of a brofist, it's toes. I guess that's like an interesting subversion of the brofist logo, but oh my fucking god, dude. That shit hurts to look at. It's so funny that we're talking about this in terms of LARP, but for one, Markiplier is the perfect YouTuber name to like stick LARP in the middle of, but the guy who chose to do it, like for the people actually watching him, managed to capture some of the nostalgia and energy of the early Markiplier videos that made him so endearing to people when he was first on the come up. Like, the thing that made the LARP successful was a level of authenticity in it. Now, the thing that makes LARP Theory interesting is that this guy had like a few more videos that kind of banged. Like, he had another LARP Theory and then like a subscriber thank you. But then his theories, at least like in their presentation, not actually what's in the contents of the video, I couldn't tell you because I haven't watched all of them, we're definitely pulling from early stereotypes of the type of shit Game Theory was doing, but on the surface, the thumbnail titles seemed less ironic. Slender is hiding something. Jeff the Killer and Eyeless Jack are connected, like literal portal to 2010's YouTube. The Mario ARG you've never heard of, and then this guy ends up rebranding into his own channel, Pasta Theory. And as of a week ago, could Candle Cove really happen? The LARP meta is like a genuinely pretty solid way right now to like get like a few thousand subscribers under your belt, and I'm curious if there is a way to turn like what you've been able to build using the LARP meta into like something long-term on YouTube, like building something that you make from your own brain into like its own audience. It really would only take one of these original theories popping off to give this guy like a solid baseline. But the thing is, like, as he stopped being LARP Theory and became Pasta Theory, a new LARP Theory showed up to take his place. If you can corner the market as LARPing a certain YouTuber, then that's yours. But if you give it up, there's like another guy that's gonna try and take it right after. This guy went for the hello neighbor angle of it all here. Now, the other thing with these LARPs is some of them are genuinely high effort and almost uncanny in how effective they are in their imitation. Like, the LARPing Tombstone might have had like the single biggest pop-off with an individual video. The LARPing Tombstone Thick of It remix. This shit crossed my Twitter timeline the other day, and it's like genuinely well produced and uncanny how fucking well it captures the sonic landscape of a Living Tombstone track. Music production, Yo of LARP Dow, vocals, Sam LARP, lyrics, Cass-I. There is no limit to the LARP. Like, the production value is off the fucking charts, dude. They got like this 3D modeled like carousel going, and they have the hammer coming down like in the TikTok trend about to kill Jax. I know it's like a Danganronpa meme originally, but I don't want to credit Danganronpa. It's like a genuinely impressive recreation of the style Living Tombstone is known for, and I think the best argument for this is the fact that the Living Tombstone agrees. They got as close to giving a cosign as you possibly could. This is so well done. It's like looking in a mirror. This is crazy. They only have one other upload, which I could see these guys like starting to produce original works and then like at some point transitioning into like a project unaffiliated with the name of the Living Tombstone and like building out their own discography, man. Like, there's a lot of promise in this one. It's kind of scary. Do you use AI? It so well captures the Living Tombstone style that I need an answer.
Here's a cracking World Cup offer from Sportsbet. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same-game multi, and if they have the first shot of the match, we'll settle that leg as a winner, even if they miss. Only with Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing
Sportsbet. Keep on, number one. Hello everybody, my name is Larpiplier.
Go now. On this now. Well, thank you for clarifying. That answers all of my questions. Much appreciated for your time. Now, you could say the LARPing Tombstone is kind of an odd one out in that, like, yes, the Living Tombstone gets a lot of its beginnings by doing, like, YouTube-adjacent content and the parody songs, but, like, they're music producers. They go on world tours and perform on stages and shit like that. Their music is in movies now. So, arguably, they have a wide enough profile to appeal to the sort of crowd that isn't necessarily checking on a LARP tuber in specific. But there is one LARP account that is uncannily similar to the person it's LARPing. I introduce you to Techno LARP, LARPing Technoblade, rest in peace. The thing with this guy is he sounds so fucking similar to Technoblade, it is actually good at Minecraft that it makes it kind of terrifying. And this guy wasn't even the first to do it. His first video on the scene was, I declare war on LARPnoblade. Listen to this.
Yo guys, it's me. Might be wondering who is me, who is this guy? Well, I'm Techno LARP, and you might be like, Techno LARP, that's a stupid name. Who is this LARPer? Well, I would have chose LARPnoblade. This guy already stole it from me right out of my dreams.
It is genuinely a race to see who can, like, corner the market on the YouTuber you're LARPing. And LARPnoblade got mogged pretty much immediately. Techno LARP is winning that battle so much that LARPnoblade decided to change to an original name. And Techno LARP has just been, like, taking to the challenge like a fish does to water. Beating Minecraft with no keyboard. I have no idea how legit the challenges this guy's doing are, but he's certainly doing the marketing.
This game's too easy. I need a more difficult challenge. Now, I could try to beat Minecraft with a steering wheel, except someone's already done that. Maybe I use a flight simulator. I needed a cheaper and a more convenient way to play Minecraft. Meet my mousies. Most people play Minecraft with one mouse, so I was gonna play it with two. But then I realized that's also too easy. But Techno LARP, you couldn't possibly beat Minecraft with just a mouse. With the EVG X15, I can.
That's kind of where I thought this concept was gonna go. I remember seeing a skit back when I was in like middle or high school of like a guy pretending that a mouse he had with all the numbers on the side you could actually use to make phone calls and get a data plan on that bitch. So even though I don't like play League, which is what I'm pretty sure a lot of those are used for, I knew that the type of mouse existed. There's like distinct differences between Techno LARP and Technoblade. For one is obviously pulling from the other, but the voice and the delivery is so close that it's fucking uncanny to me. Like, it's like, ugh, sends a shiver up my spine. TechnoLARP even has like those occasional really short videos where he's like just proving a real quick concept, like proof I don't use a voice changer.
Some people said I was using an AI voice changer. This is just my EQ settings on the Beacon software. This is a $300 Beacon microphone, and this is voice mod with no voice changer activated, and I'm talking into the microphone right now.
There's just like so much going on with this channel that it's hard to take it all in at once. Another interesting instance of LARPing in this entire equation is like the one guy I've seen who's like leaned into the I am this guy as marketing a little harder than the rest. This is LARPGwin0. Like when you look at him and then you highlight on the videos, obviously it's not Moist Critical. It's a different dude with a blue screen behind him. This is one of the few channels I've seen like imitating the content of a YouTuber they're parodying more recently, but not exclusively. This dude is just grabbing screenshots from a smattering of different Charlie eras, like of him in different setups. Like I remember this haircut in this room from like years ago. He was current gaming setup with like the plaque on the wall in the back and this angle that's in the top left a lot more recently. Mr. LARP 6000 is doing like genuinely just the greatest hits of Mr. Beast's early on career. If you don't know, Mr. Beast got like his start on YouTube by doing the Worst Intros series, where he just made fun of the intros random small YouTubers had that were generally just like 3D templates people would stick their text into. But he also LARPed the amount of effort Mr. Beast would put into these when he said he would count to like 100,000 or a million. Mr. LARP 6000 only counts to 1,000.
What's going on, guys? Mr. LARP 6000 here. I'm about to count to 1,000. Show this video to LARPiplier, LARPSetsikai, LARPy is here, the LARP theorist. You know the pain I'm about to go through. Let's just start. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We don't need to watch him do the whole thing. We can just like skip to the end and see if he actually gets to the hundreds.
81, 982, 983, 984, 985, 985.
That's one thing I respect about this. If you've ever seen a clip of Mr. Beast counting to 100,000 as he gets to like hour 35, he just starts mumbling through all the numbers that he's counting because like vocal cords and lungs have to just be fucking rinsed dry. And this guy is like imitating the exhaustion Jimmy was actively showing on camera by the time he got to like, I don't know, 83,000, but he's only on like 830. Speaking of YouTubers getting LARPed that we just haven't seen on the website past a certain year, a common trait of the LARPer, max out what you're LARPing at 2018. You have fucking LARPy is here. Babe, wake up. It's 2016. And they're just like doing the greatest hits of the videos Leafy was actually making in that year, covering the same questionable reaction topics that he was back then. The saddest man on YouTube, man. What was that guy's name? Mr. Black Darkness or some shit? I don't even remember, man. Like, a lot of that information has like gone out of my brain as my gray matter has started to smooth over and stopped having neuroplasticity. But then in the thumbnails, he'll like throw in some more recent internet buzzwords. Goth Chud Maxer. Most people did not call anybody a Chud Maxer in 2016. It definitely happened at least once in a niche corners of the internet, but certainly not where I was hanging out back then. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for telling someone mid-story that I was the person they were talking about? That's rough, buddy. Add that to the list of social situations I hope I never have to navigate. Hi again, guys, and today we're going to be looking at r/Am I Wrong? It's like almost a more casual... Alright, lads. This is my response to several allegations made against me, the most serious of which being that I sexually assaulted a former friend and ex-partner of mine named Orion in Orlando, Florida on February 18th, 2018. This is patently false and completely untrue. Not only did I not assault Orion, I never had any sexual contact with him in any way, shape, or form. I have a lot of evidence to share back.
Hello everybody, my name is Larpaplar. Anyways, let's watch the fucking video. Peppa Pig.
I have been getting sent so much TikTok influencer garbage recently. Pandora's box has fully been opened. And while the vast majority of it is a bunch of nothing but Did you see Jadeon get arrested a few days ago? Oh, I meant to look at that. Chat was trying to tell me about that. Oh, they got him on Code Blue Cam. Famous YouTuber gets himself and all his crew arrested. Oh. If I'm looking exquisite and festive, it's because I was getting ready for a little 4th of July hootenanny this evening, but I had to drop it. Who do you have winning the World Cup? I'd love to see USA do it, but honestly, it might be Norway, bro. I haven't actually watched any of Norway's games, but I've seen the stats. Bro, 4 games, 7 goals. It's crazy. Guy's a monster. France gonna slam. Hey, we'll see. He didn't play in the game against France. Who do you have winning the World Cup? I'd love to see USA.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Watch close. Watch.
If I'm looking exquisite and festive, it's because I was getting ready for a little 4th of July hootenanny this evening, but I had to drop everything, stop, drop, and roll because a buddy of mine sent me something and told me to take a look. So I held my horses, and you bet your sweet bippy I took a peek, and I'm glad I did. Because this is serious. A very If I'm looking exquisite and festive, it's because...
He uploaded this days ago, well, weeks ago.
That's the sound of AI coming in and non-consensually...
That's the sound of humanity melting away. Say goodbye to the end of the day. Sounds on the mountain, American dream. Each will dig their own graves. They'll bury themselves. That's it. I forgot. Short man is even shorter.
There are few names as iconic as Steven Spielberg in the film industry. For the longest time, his name was synonymous with high-quality blockbuster cinema. And his newest film just dropped, Disclosure Day, and there was a lot of hype and mystique around it.
It wasn't the best, you know? Like, it was alright, it just wasn't the best.
A lot of people were really excited as like a return to form for Spielberg, and I've just seen it. It's like not great. I don't think it's like a terrible movie, but it's a letdown. Like if Spielberg's name wasn't on this, I think the critics' reception to it would have been far more harsh. Because right now it's sitting at a pretty respectable percentage from critics, but it's not a very inspired film, and it's certainly not the kind of film that it presents itself as in its marketing. It's actually a pretty generic one, all things considered. Which sucks to say because the ingredients in this stew are solid. Aliens, Spielberg, how can you go wrong? They found a way. Let's just get into the spaghetti and meatballs here. Obviously, there's going to be spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. We follow two characters, Daniel and Margaret. Daniel is part of this
I didn't even know that was their names.
off the books, huge mega corporation that deals with
And no one knows about.
cover-ups for the aliens and the alien tech that they have and have interacted with. And he decides to go rogue. He grabs all the archives and he wants to release it to the world because he believes humans have a right to that knowledge. Margaret is a weather woman who, out of nowhere, has an encounter with a cardinal that awakens something inside of her, and then when she goes on air, she starts speaking the brown note. And everyone's pooping and shitting and farting all over the world, and it turns out it bestowed upon her special powers. So she can look at people in their eye, and she gets to drop in on their life. She sees everything they've ever experienced or ever felt. So she has a gift, and Daniel also has a gift. He is a math genius, a real math whiz. So he is able to speak math. It's the universal language. And the two of them go on a big adventure. Margaret feels Daniel out there in the ether, and she's like a fucking like UAV online, like it's a Call of Duty kill streak, constantly tracking him across the world. Daniel is on the run from his ex-employer who's trying to hunt him down to prevent him from releasing it because they don't want it out there. They believe it's going to cause a panic because the world's already on the brink. And Daniel is avoiding the most incompetent agent you'll ever see. Like, the men in black here are really dumb, like Three Stooges level silly stupid. And they're supposed to be like the most elite agents ever. Like, they can basically be anywhere they need to be like that. They fucking teleport there, basically. And the head guy, whose name I'm blanking on, what's his name? Noah. Noah has an alien artifact. It's basically an alien Sharpie. And he can bop it, turn it, twist it, and he is able to, like, jack into the minds of people that he's trying to locate. So he like gets into the mind of Daniel's girlfriend to try and control her and find out where they are, so he can like astral project himself and even control her actions. Like, he basically works her like a puppet, which Daniel is well aware of and still takes very minimal precautions to stop that from happening, even though Noah is spamming that ability to keep tracking him. So Daniel's also not, you know, super great at this whole escaping thing, but he always finds a way somehow to slip by them. Anyway, Margaret and Daniel eventually meet, and it turns out these two have been blessed by the aliens, and the aliens have been here for a long, long time. And Wardex, that company, has been like torturing them, interrogating them, and using their technology. And now these two have met, and their memories get unlocked. They shared an experience where the aliens chose them, they fucking abducted them, and it's the scene where they're like going through it, they're reliving it, is really, really, really silly. Like, the aliens present themselves as animals to them while they're kids, and then they go to a ship, and then an alien puts stones on their face, and that's where they get their powers from, which then randomly awaken when visited by a cardinal. And then eventually it ends with them going on air, revealing all of the videos and the evidence, and proving to the world aliens are real. It's disclosure day. And then they even wheel in one of the aliens. Like, there was another detractor from that company. He wheels in an alien. The alien's fucking senile and kind of stumbles up a little bit. And then he grabs Daniel, whispers something, and then delivers a message to the world that we don't get to hear. Left up to interpretation.
Just pissed me off.
That's the movie in a nutshell. And it's just, I really wanted it to be good. I wanted to like it, but it's just not great. Like, I didn't hate it. Like, it is a wholesome movie, and there are moments that I think are stronger than others. But basically, it's just like a really standard by-the-numbers chase film, and the chasing isn't that exciting. Like, it never felt tense. And there is really cheesy scenes out the wazoo, which have their own certain charm to them, but like, good heavens, there's a scene where she's using her power to break Daniel out. So she feels where he is. He's been captured by Wardex. So she goes in and she starts, like, you know, dropping in on everyone's mind. But then also she is changing what they are seeing. So they are seeing their child, their dead grandmother, their, you know, tax agent, like whoever they want to see, they see, and then they're just blown away, like, and just let her do whatever she wants, including Noah, the main bad guy, who you think would not care as much, but she just walks in through all these people. Noah tries to stop her, but she looks him in the eyes, and he's seeing his dead wife. And he's just blown away. He's like... So then she gets to just break him out for free, and as people are trying to step in and stop her, she's looking them in the eyes and projecting their loved ones in front of them, and they just go and let her by. Like, it's not like she hypnotizes them or anything. She just shows them their loved ones, and they're just let her through. So that she just walks out of the base. It reminds me of a scene from a Neil Breen movie called I Am Here Now. It actually felt straight out of that movie, that whole sequence, because it goes on for a while. Like, I don't think that power would have allowed her to do that, especially considering everyone there knows about, like, you know, what the alien powers are capable of, and that she is, you know, one of them, or at least has that kind of gift. But I guess they, when faced with it directly, couldn't believe it and couldn't, you know, fight back. And there's even to cap off the scene, the main guy Noah goes, "What is she?" And then the other guy, who hasn't been, like, seeing anything from her because she hasn't looked him in the eye, he says, "Unstoppable." Then he goes and gets a gun and starts chasing them around with a gun. Well, I only just realized my camera was really zoomed in for this whole review, and I don't really want to do it all over again. So I think I'm going to let it ride. Sorry to say. But yeah, there's no need to keep yapping about it. There are some things I liked about it. Like, I think the first half of the film is definitely better than the second half. The second half, I think it gets really, really goofy. But yeah, in the first half, I think there is some interesting things that they were toying around with and setting up, and didn't really lead to a whole lot, but, like, there were some interesting moments, and some of the scenes were pretty solid. I just don't think any of, like, the big emotional beats were really hitting, and that a lot of it was basically just focused on these chases that were hard to get into. It was just, I don't know, it just felt very standard and safe. Anyway, though, I don't think it's like a horrible film. It's just not a very great one. And again, if Steven Spielberg's name wasn't the name on this, I think that would be pretty unanimous across the board that it's just kind of a movie. That's really about it.
Yeah, this is the same man who did Jurassic Park and fucking Raiders and all that. Did he do Raiders? Yeah, it was a collab between Spielberg and George Lucas. I like how all the comments are talking about it. That is true. You know, it felt like... Yeah.
New Colgate Optic White Vitamin C with 95% pure stabilized vitamin C. Decolorizes stain molecules. Removes 7 years of stains in 7 days. New Colgate Optic White Vitamin C.
So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking, what if aliens existed? Well, I certainly don't think they'd appear as some Hollywood producer with your exact face because my human mask machine glitched. Oh, me neither. I think they'd be great with googly eyes. Yeah, that sounds right. So this movie's called Disclosure Day, and it's about the existence of aliens being revealed to humanity. Oh, okay. Really dive into the global repercussions, see how it affects the world. Well, no. I was thinking we go right up to the disclosure and then we just kind of end it. Oh, so should we call this Disclosure Day's Eve? Why would we do that? I think people might get mad when they realize. It's like if you went to watch The Day After Tomorrow and then you find out it's about tomorrow. I think it'll be okay. So we're gonna meet this guy Daniel, and he stole an alien evidence from an evil corporation called Wardex. Okay, so he's gonna upload it online, get it out into the world. No. That would never work. The only way the public would ever believe this news is if it came from the most trusted source on Earth, a local American news station. Well, that's not true. You sure? Because there's a billboard right outside for the local news station, and it says, the only news you can trust. I think that's like a slogan. Well, damn it. It's okay, maybe this is like an alternate universe where that's the case. And also them reporting something means that everybody believes it without question? Sure. Great. So anyway, Noah Scanlon, the head of Wardex, he wants to stop disclosure because he thinks that would just, the world would go into chaos. What's the world like now? The world's in total chaos. Got it. So for the whole movie, Daniel and his girlfriend Jane are gonna try to avoid getting captured by these evil Wardex people. Is that gonna be hard to do? Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because see, anytime these Wardex agents show up, they seem to only be able to look in one direction as a group? What do you mean? Well, at various times when they show up, Daniel's easily able to sneak out a window or hide behind a rock or behind a fence that's just 3 sticks barely holding together. So how do these incompetent guys keep finding them? Well, see, Scanlon has a special thingy. Having a special thingy is tight. And this thingy is alien tech that lets him kind of take over people, so he keeps, like, possessing Jane to find out where they are. Very sneaky. Yeah, but Daniel figures it out pretty fast, so when they get to this motel, they hide everything in the room that has the hotel's name or address on it. So how do they find them there? Well, after all that hiding stuff, Daniel gets sleepy, and he falls asleep holding a paper with the name and address on it. Whoops. Whoopsie. So anyway, the bad guys eventually do capture Daniel, but before that, he slips a little alien device to Jane. Oh, so Scanlon can just mind control her again and take it. Yeah, but he's not good. That works. And so also, meanwhile, we're gonna start... Before that, he slips a little alien device to Jane. Oh, so Scanlon can just mind control her again and take it. Yeah, but he's not gonna. Why not? Because that works. And so also, meanwhile, we're gonna start following the movie's other protagonist. Oh, there's another one. Sure is, sir. Her name's Margaret, and she starts talking a bunch of alien gibberish on TV, and then she can also read people's minds. Oh. And appear to them as their deceased loved ones. What? Yeah, that's gonna be like the main way she gets out of situations, just kind of emotionally traumatize someone and walk past them. Oh my god. Yeah, and she also has this freaking like alien GPS in her brain that's telling her where Daniel is and that she should go to him. Wait, why is her alien GPS brain directing her to him? Well, see, because we find out they actually both have a connection to the aliens. Oh. And when we find that out about Daniel, he's standing in a field and a bunch of crop circles suddenly appear. What are those about? Those are about looking cool in the trailer and nothing else. Sounds good to me. So they go see this guy, Hugo, who's leading the team of whistleblowers from Windex. Did you say Windex? I don't think so. So the whole movie we get snippets of him talking on the phone in a warehouse while stuff's being built behind him. Very mysterious. And now we find out what's being built is an exact replica of Margaret's childhood home. Why'd he build that? Because he wants to try and jog her memory to remember something from childhood. He didn't want to start by just showing her a picture, see if that worked. No, he just immediately goes full Nathan Fielder. Anyway, it works. Maybe a VR experience. Anyway, what does she remember? That her and Daniel were both abducted by aliens as children, and she was given the power of empathy and him of listening. How come? To be able to disclose the truth to humanity or something. Something. Couldn't they just do that themselves? No. It has to be a little complicated or this is not gonna be a full-length movie. Fair enough. So anyway, eventually they head to the local news station, the most trusted source of information ever that no one has ever questioned. Right. But then freaking Windex goons show up and destroy the station's power supply. I think you definitely said Windex that time. Doubt it. Then freaking Jane shows up with that device and Margaret is able to use it to turn the TVs back on and whatnot. Oh, this thingy can do that? This thing can do anything I want it to do in any given scene at a certain point, it makes people invisible for a while. Neat. So what do the bad guys do? Give up? Oh, yeah, Scanlan straight up takes a seat to watch, and all the other guys just walk away. Well, great. Yeah, I mean, if the movie's almost over, why would he keep trying? What is he gonna keep trying during the credits? That makes no sense. So they disclose that aliens are real, and then Hugo wheels out this live alien he's had this whole time. He's had a live alien this whole time? Why not just bring that to the studio? Because the way this works is that this old alien's gotta whisper something to Daniel, who has the power of listening. And he's gotta translate that for Margaret, who has the power of empathy. Right. And she's gotta share this message with the world. And what's the message? Well, she looks right into the camera and says, listen. And then what? And then we cut to credits. So what do you think? Wait, what was that? We're done. What do you think? I don't know. This movie sounds like a long chase scene where the chasers are not very good at chasing. Kind of. And then ends right when the interesting thing about the premise happens. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can market it as Spielberg's triumphant return to Aliens. It has been a while since Crystal Skull. All right, let's do that. Hi, this is Ryan George from The Thing You Just Watched. Please.
Ah, no, wrong button.
About to have a containment.
I was gonna watch something else. Alex Myers. Vigilantes can't exist because people will make fun of them. And besides, there was one. And you're gonna be a fucking cocaine dealer.
Why don't vigilantes exist? I mean, seriously, apart from the superpowers, what's stopping anyone from grabbing a weapon, putting on a con- Okay, serious.
Alex Myers. I subscribed to him years ago, and I haven't watched him since.
Well, warning. Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you. for some reason. You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession. At least not in a long time. Maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was the last time where like everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it. I guess you could say everyone's kind of obsessed.
What's weird is that with K-pop Demon Hunters that a bunch of people didn't see it. He just got bombarded with the music. I still haven't seen it. I don't know half the songs that I've heard were a part of it.
So I knew I had to make a video about it, but like they kept pushing back the VOD release date, you know, because y'all kept on watching it. $750,000 budget, and it made $300 million. One of the biggest indie film success stories of all time. Now, I didn't make a lot of videos about horror stuff, but I mean, a semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl at the end. Wow, this sounds like a nice, wholesome movie. But okay, let's check it out. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
I feel like I'm coming apart. I think about you all the time, Nikki, when I try not to. You're in every song I listen to.
Marching along as the song fills the air. Gummy bear.
So this is our main character, Bear. Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his awkward high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15? Perfect, we're gonna put you on the front page.
If you want.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry I made you do that.
No, it's okay, you're okay. It's fun break.
Just pretend like...
You're good.
Oh my god, dude, that was so embarrassing.
I don't know, man. You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there, so something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers.
Another big telco charges you double what Vodafone does for roaming here. That's like throwing money in this giant human bird bath.
Oh my god, I just want to play the game, but YouTube it's like this. You know what I mean?
Best wish to make with the One Wish Willow. Well, we looked at it from every angle, loyal theorists, and I am just obsessed with this answer.
The best one, we need to figure out realistically what ones you can do. Because you can wish for gluttony. You can. And to make someone fall in love with you. But you can't raise someone from the dead. Can you make someone in real life? You know? Can you, like, say, I wish so-and-so was real and in front of me right now? You know? I wish to have the abilities of Superman with no bad things happening to me. But I understand being someone who has been single for majority of his life. I understand wanting to wish for a partner, but like I don't think I would do that. I wouldn't. If I had that, I wouldn't wish for a person like that. I wouldn't. I'd like what would you like, imagine if I wish I was in Metallica. Like, what would happen then? Would I teleport to be the next gig, or would I immediately get a call, be like, you need to be on this plane at this time to make this next gig? And like everyone else in the world thinks have been a member of Metallica? That'd be weird. Doing a wish like that, that'd be weird. I kind of want to see them do something like that. Where, yeah, they do that. Because that would be very interesting. Pardon me? The fact that M72 is done is so weird to think about. Only 3 years as well? The hardwired one, well, that was 3 years as well, but COVID kind of stopped it. If they do another tour again, I hope they fucking do Australia first to make up from hardwired. My picker. My good pick. Oh, it's right there. Hey, money. Hey, money, money. Hey, the money, money. Where am I going? Do I go to the Otters Plateau or continue exploring Kael'din? So just soul, build a higher wall. I remember learning that day one of release. Born to push you around. Didn't mean to do that, but I did it. Fun fact, the last time I actually heard that song was live. Every other song, I don't think so. Love is a four-letter word. This no longer. This I swear, this I swear, this I swear. Anyways, let's play for a bit. Nearly 2 hours? Fuck me, I'm sorry. Where to? Fuck Devano. Is there other stuff to do in Caelid? Like, it feels thoroughly explored besides up here, and I think I need to come back here later. Oh, that's right. I need to go down here. We're in the collector now. fuck do I traverse town this?
No, I didn't go.
There's a trader taken care of. Onwards to knock on then. Go on, Mike. I will catch up. Oh fuck, no, really? You're doing this to me. Yeah. How the fuck am I meant to get up there? I can't do that. Hmm. He didn't sprint. I should say she, but fuck me, he didn't sprint. You better not fucking do it again. There we are. Oh, frost. These are the boldy bowls. Oh, the fuck. Little bowly bulbs. Oh, these are the bow and arrow guys. I didn't think that. I thought. Seek something, and they should be people. Yeah. Oh, nice. These are very good for the big bosses. Take on parade. It's kidding me. Fuck you. Ah, disappeared. Furl calling finger remedy. Oh, cool. Where's the Grace? Every time there's a brand new enemy, I get scared. Because I don't know if it's strong or weak. Every time. Oh, fuck me, I almost dove off the fucking edge. You... Bozil and Frost is kind of insane, TVH. Oh, it's Grace. Thank you. Boss fight abound? Question mark? I can't summon me horsey, it's time to walk around. I like how I just pick up everything and I never use anything. Because all I need is strength. We can't go in the water because it's scary. Ow! Ew, that guy's a double bonk. Gross great Glowfart 3 is good. Bell bearing! I can offer that to the chicks, the twins. Ah. Oh my eye. I was filled with tear. Crits heal me, so those... I wish I had that ability from Night Rain, where I could just swap between weapons and just get an ability. It's healing without healing, so it's a necessity. Somber 4, I need a Somber 6. We do this for new items. Ow. I remember seeing that shield from ages ago. Money, money. Oh, hello. I heard your pitter patter. Dodge it! Oh, you fucking felon. Healing without healing. I'll take it. I got a tear. Huh. Does that... What did the lava tears do again? It gives us... It enables us to respec. That's what this is for. That's the sound of humanity melting away. Say goodbye to the end of the days. Why do girls put, or people put, like these stickers on their pimples and that? Does it do anything or just cover it? I don't really understand how people die over here. Unless I've been OP for a fucking while. Because I am nearly... I was level 60 not even a couple days ago. Ooh, hello. That'd be decent. I want the mimic though. Because they're on the beauty of the mimic is just another version of you. Oh, it's a state of America. Oh, it's one of these long. Oh. Jesus. Fuck you. You whip. Nah. Got him. The whip man is now dead. I'm assuming there'll be more. And I'm assuming I could fucking explore this thing even more to get some shit, but I don't want it. It's a hard knock life for Doug. If I stay fit, that means I can kill people. Ah! That shit scared me. I didn't realize I fucking dropped. Ah! As if you didn't die. You had fucking a sliver of health left. That's fucking bullshit. Oh no. Boss fight ahead. Boss fight ahead. Scary! Oh, and also, fuck me, I have to run all the way back down. So I have to do a mini fight in between if I die. Oh, another one. Damn. They've been giving them out like candy today. I'm scared. I am scared. I got it! I got it! I did it! I did it in a tear! Whoa! So, it learned what we did. Our abilities. That's pretty cool. Because I didn't even do specific things, and it did extra shit. What's today's VOD? 22. Is it really? Today's VOD 22? Well, here's 13 trophies. Getting ahead of myself. Four different streams. I guess this makes sense. But then, when was 16? I mean 17. Did I overstep? I got 4 trophies. It can't be part 17. Genuinely, it can't be part 17. Or 16. The 16 was fucking months ago. I think it's VOD 18. VOD 18, 23010. It can't be June 30. Fuck. Unless the VOD didn't upload. So it'd have to be... So that was actually VOD 19 then, not VOD. Then the ancestor spirit. Yeah, the ancestor spirit would be 20. I'm glad I'm fixing it now, cause fuck me. Then our last stream, we defeated Radahn quite early in the stream, if I don't say so myself. Yeah. and make that 21. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it because I was a dickhead and I. Alright, so I fixed it. Ugh. Good thing I caught it now. Like, really good thing I got it now. Because that would have been an oopsie later on. I would have been like, hang on, that's the wrong vote. I think I've fucked up like that in the past. I've accidentally did a extra trophy, or I forgot doing one or some point, but then again, how many of these games am I going to make videos? Genuinely. I know Cyberpunk and GTA are like the two guarantees of big games. This one will be one of them. So will Night Run. It was a very weak photo, to be honest. How many do I need? I need 5,000, and I have a bunch of these. Dang it. I want to hold that because that's an insane upgrade. I will get that. I will get that. Sure, realistically, I could get my health up. But we don't need it at 40 anytime soon. My health is decent. Oh, hello. Fucking game captured. Quit. Five. I need a 6. Oh, here. Goddamn runes. So, it looks like we can go over there, because there's an enemy down there. I don't want to do that anytime soon. He who dwells. Oh, it's the actual versions of them up here. They're strong. I've been down there, so I don't need to drop down, because that was where the boss fight was. Like these flames, broski. Don't know how many there'd be. Ah, fuck. Double kill. I didn't know he was a woman. Is it gonna be like the other area where there's like 6 in total? Well, hello. Is this mini boss? It's not a boss because if we die, it respawns. Oh, he spawned. Fucking attack. Hey. Sorry, wolves, but you attack me first. What does a beast's blood do? These smithing stones are good, only if I'm actively using. Oh, 2? God damn. Fuck, it's gonna disappear. It brings back our thing in the bottom right, doesn't it? So, Nokron essentially is just sea off a river. Fucking ran the wrong way. I was retarded. I'm sorry, Remy. Dion, save yourself. You know what the beauty of doing this now is that I don't need to do a letter. I like how I say that. That's like a amazing thing to fucking realize, but like you can say that to anything. I don't want to jump down here yet because I still have other stuff to do up here. Yeah, I will. If I find a grace, I will come back. But I do not want to do that just yet. Because with the grace I can teleport to it. Yeah, fail. I don't like the arrows. Oh, how many are there in this fucking vicinity? No, 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 no. Yeah, that would have been bad. I don't even know where these fucking things go. Yeah, where's this next fucking grace cunt? Hang on. I didn't get up to like that. I was already pre-lit. Not until I say jump the fuck up. Not till I say. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. My god! Fuck! No, 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 no! I'm get caught! Fuck you! Every time, cunt. I always get caught in a fucking tree or something retarded. Every time. Every time. There's fucking like 4 of them right here. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Fuck! It's happening again! You get caught! In a fucking cycle of just death. At least he's dead. How many are there out here? What the fuck? I thought there was only fucking 1. There was 2, and there was 3. Now there's 2. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's 2 more on this. 2 more I need. Apparently Kukuri's has blood loss. That's pretty cool. Ring 1. There's 2 more. I've gotten 4 out of 6, which is good right now. Does that mean there's 2 in this vicinity? Or 2... Hello. I don't want to go down there, because that would take me down to the bottom, and I don't want to go down to the bottom. Five. I've every one but the one I want. I've every one but 5. But 6. Found it. There should be a way to get back up. Golden Route 12. Jesus, fuck me. It's not quite as simple as I thought. So, how do we get up there? Because that's an enemy. Ow. Oh. Will there be other ones? Yeah, this is that boss area. I had a hunch there was gonna be something down here. They had a perfect opportunity to have something down there on the roof or something. Like, I'm finally at the point, like, when I was exploring here for the first time, I'm finally, like, up here. I wanted to climb up here, because I thought I could, and yeah, you can, but you can't climb up here, you just have to fucking fall down here. I don't know if I can climb back up. I'll try. Oh, I can't. Yeah. No, wrong one. It's the same area, but it's a different area. You know what I mean? It's actually insane how just this game is like, explore something, defeat the boss, leave the area, or like, because it's so non-linear. Like, I'm here now because I chose to go to Nokron. I could have went up to the Altus Plateau, which led through Lindell. I could have done that, but I chose to come down here for no apparent reason. No, there is a reason to do it. There's always a reason behind the madness. There's another ancestral spirit. See you later. Excuse me? Oh my god, stop fucking running away, please. I can't even hit you, bro. I wish I could fucking attack, but the game won't let me. Fucking teleporting away, it's so unfair. Ow. Oh my, oh my. No. He healed! He healed! Fuck you. I spent so long defeating this guy, and he'd fucking heal. Bullshit, bro. Oh my god, he fucking teleports every time. Jesus. I need a fucking arrow summon, I swear. Where are my dogs? Why are the wolves being so sick? But they're not there. Oh, there. Where the fuck are they? Where is it? I really can't tell where my things are. indeed. Damn it. Getting caught in bullshit animations is like bane my existence in this fucking game. Ah, I'm gonna die. Fuck, I healed. I hate when bosses heal. It makes it fucking annoying. Christmas at fucking KFC. What the hell? As if that didn't happen. This is not fair. I think the trick there is to fucking kill him. Hit him. Hey, no, don't roll on me when I fucking dodged you. I dodged you. Fuck that. What the fuck? How? That's bullshit. You change the arc when I get out of the way. I tested it. I tested it just then, and it fucking. I fucking summoned my dude in the bullshit second half. So corrected. I need to turn it. Oh no, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. You're gonna die right here. Fuck me. Fuck me, really? I feel like this boss fight is just bullshit so far. Because I can do it, just he heals himself. Does bullshit attacks that make my attacks obsolete. And he dodges. He dodges. Ah, wrong fucking one. My god! Fuck me, you dodged into his attacks. That was bullshit, you should have fucking killed him. I feel I'm just retarded. Let's kill him. Because he heals himself! It's fucking bullshit! There's no point trying to fight him because he just all my damage I do, he gets back. You know what I mean?
At Hungry Jack's, it's all about flames and 100% Aussie beef. The smoky barbecue flavour you can only get from Flame Grilling. Try the new Cowboy Whopper with onion rings, bacon and barbecue sauce. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
And Assassin's Gambit will wear off pretty quickly, but that's okay. As long as you're not moving, he still won't notice you there. And that is the easiest method to defeat him, but since this is like the easiest boss in the game, there is very, very simple methods to defeat him, just still using melee if you wanted to do that instead. My recommended weapon for anyone actually engaging in this fight is to use the broadsword, or really just any longsword that has do accidentally get hit, but really the only requirements are a shield that doesn't have any ash ore attached to it, and Hi, this is Lamenter's Jail, and this video is a full moveset guide on how to defeat the Regal Ancestor Spirit, which might be mechanically the easiest boss in the entire game to beat, but I'll go into the moveset and how to beat him with melee a little bit later in the video. First, I just wanted to show you the easiest possible way to beat him without learning any of his moves or even interacting with this boss really at all. If you just wanted to skip this fight just for the remembrance, then this might be the method you'll want to use. All you would have to do is use the Assassin's Gambit Ash of War on a dagger, and then enter the fog wall and run directly right, kind of along the edge of the arena. You can sprint around the edge of the arena and the Regal Ancestor Spirit won't spot you while you're sprinting as long as Assassin's Gambit is active, but there is a single section of that run that you will have to crouch during or else he'll spot you, and you should be able to see which section that is in the video while you're watching it. I tried to make it clear. And you probably will have to reapply the Assassin's Gambit buff while you're running around the arena a couple times just so it doesn't wear off, because if it does, he will see you. But basically you just want to run around the side of the arena until you're behind the Regal Ancestor Spirit, and then you'll crouch and sneak up to be standing directly behind him. And then once you reach that spot directly behind the boss, you basically won at that point. As long as you don't move, he'll never see you, so you can just continue to cast the Poison Mist spell, and that doesn't cause any noise when you cast it, so he doesn't hear you cast it, and he will never become aggressive as long as you don't move from that spot. So you can just cast it over and over, and he'll continue to get poisoned over and over until he's dead. And when you're in that spot, he won't hear you drink any flasks either, so that's completely safe to do as long as you continue to crouch. And Assassin's Gambit will wear off pretty quickly, but that's okay. As long as you're not moving, he still won't notice you there. And that is the easiest method to defeat him, but since this is like the easiest boss in the game, there is very, very
I don't even know if I have that.
folks, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going in on the Regal Ancestor Spirits.
Oh, it's a fucking trophy one as well.
Ancestor Spirits, and then you have the regular Ancestor Spirits. I didn't do a guide for the Ancestor Spirit, as this one has the same exact moveset as that one, except plus a couple more, because it is the stronger variant of the two. So I figure if you can handle this one, or if you're watching this video, it does cover the weaker variants as well. So this is basically a giant deer or moose, or no, it's not a moose. It's just it's a giant undead deer. Yeah. The biggest thing that the Regal Ancestor Spirit can do is it actually heals by sucking up the souls of a bunch of other spirit animals in the arena that it's in. So what we're gonna do is kind of show that off, show how much it can heal, and what we can do to try to mitigate that as much as possible. I do recommend taking in some elements into this fight so that way you can have a better time of actually mitigating its health as much as possible. Things like Scarlet, Rot, and Poison are highly effective here, but also Frost and Bleed go a long way too. It does have a fair resistance to a lot of this stuff, but it doesn't mean that it's not useful here. Now this boss, you'll see, does spray a lot of like blue spirit magic everywhere, as well as has a bunch of hops like this. When it does hop around, you want to make sure that you're just kind of getting out of the way. Don't let it actually slam you. Watch out for the kick with the back legs. Roll it at the last seconds, land your attacks, and then get out of the way. You see how I'm already destroying it health-wise? Okay, now it's teleporting. It will often teleport really far away after a few combos, and then do a bit of like a slam and stuff like that. You'll see that it can charge you with its antlers like so. And also do a charge attack with the antlers like that. I just ate hoofs. That's not good. When it does lower its head like that, if you can actually land a couple hits on it, it does a lot of damage. Okay, so you can see here that it just did a whole bunch of healing. It actually steals your health as well at the same time. It just healed up for the majority of its health bar, and it took about half of my health bar away. So you can see there that it can be a little bit annoying if you're not able to mitigate that damage. And that's why I recommend taking in things like Frost and Bleed, so that way you can mitigate as much as possible. Whenever it does teleport, make sure you watch out for the incoming attack, unlike I did there, as it can do a lot of damage. Okay, now it's doing this hind leg jump stuff. Don't let it land on you. It does hurt quite a bit. Just kind of dodge out of the way. You can see that this boss does give you a lot of opportunity to land attacks on it, so there's really no need to highlight it. Just basically counterattack anytime you have a moment to be able to do so. Alright, now it's gonna charge again.
Well, bullshit thing with me, since I don't have DPS, I am like a tank build. You know, I don't have a bunch of bang, 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 bang.
For it to do its rolling attack, it has this really absurd rolling attack that it does, and it's really difficult to dodge. I do recommend dodging to the left or the right when it does it. Okay, there's a charge. We're gonna leave it alive for a moment here. I'm gonna wait until it does this rolling attack. I want to show you guys so that way you know.
I just need to do this boss again and again and again. Like, usually with bosses, the tips and tricks how to kill him. But like, I can't mitigate his healing thing, and that's the annoying thing with him. Because if he uses all of his fucking healing ability to get his fucking health back up, I'm getting my fucking dude back. My mimic fucking Ash. I just want to get that and upgrade that. Because you know how fucking OP that'd be. I will look up where it is. It's in Knockron. So I know where it is, but I don't want to risk getting it in case I die, because I want to have my runes, bro. I have 20k. If I'd let less than like 5,000, it'd be fine. But so after this, I'll be doing that because that's in Knockron. That's up there. I just need to find where it is. Oh my god, I dodged that. Fuck you. He's gonna heal soon. All my finger for nothing. Fucking dudes. Oh my god, my attack fucking... Guess what? All of his fucking health is back! Ah! All the fucking effort. You know what I mean? Everything I did is for nothing. Now he's gonna fucking do his rolling ability. Oh my god. Oh my god, I pressed dodge, but nothing happened. Oh my god, I'm not even hitting him now. I pressed dodge, game. You know I did. I pressed circle when I was standing up. This is fucking retarded, I swear. Half this battle is me running to him for the ability to fight. Oh my god, I was not nowhere near you. I've not my health healing after this. The health is back. Again? Again? Oh my god, happened again, it happened again, it happened again. Oh my god, I didn't even try to dodge that. He healed right after he healed. What is the RNG of that even happening? That's fucking retarded. Genuinely. Nowhere I've seen has it healed like that. It healed, went to another place, healed again. It's fine, it's not because it's hard, it's just I can't do anything with him healing. I don't even know where my thing is. Run. So. I got him. Oh my god. Stop teleporting away! Fucking Christ. That was my fault, jumping into his attack. Like a retard. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking die. Sorry to survive that. He's on the heal again, isn't he? I fucking killed him! Fuck you. Fuck that. Jesus Christ, that boss fight sucked. I did not hear a trophy, but I found out. That's why I stayed at it. Fuck. That's... People say that's the reason why they play FromSoft games. I'm not feeling excited. I'm just glad it's done. You know? Fuck me, that healing mechanic was bullshit. What even is that? Remembrance. Take the power of its namesake. Via finger eater. Oh, legend. Legend failed. What is the rarity on that? In terms of rarities, what's the rarest trophy? Really, Magmaware Mike is our rarest trophy? No, it's not. How is this so rare? Maybe people just don't fight it? But this was the guy in the cave, not the one out here. I don't really know where he was, but... Yeah, you can't attack these guys. He can, to heal. How much runes did I get for that? I started with less than 20k. Oh, okay. Do we just teleport? Let me teleport. When is it not gonna be heavy? Oh, I can get those swords. That's actually pretty cool. Stores FP. It's a good if you're a mage build, but I'm sorry, I won't use any of this shit unless it gives me a bleed damage. I'm not. No. Like this shit, all this stuff would be good. You know, that helmet I think would be good. But the helmet's dumb. I was gonna see how strong it is compared to what I have. Oh shit, it's lighter and it's much stronger. Oh. It isn't lighter. Maybe it's much stronger, but I think I need a lot of weight in order to hold it all. Can I upgrade this?
Greetings. You.
Well, I took you for no matter it's out your arms.
How come I don't... Can I buy them?
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Goodbye for now.
For an unlimited supply later. Alright, Lucaria Crystal Tome.
Yes, please.
What am I doing?
Well, I took it no matter, it's all out your own.
Uh-oh. Hi, dude. I didn't even know one could be here. do I get this one? If I can. Because he doesn't have his thingy unless there's a thing to aim. It's so weird. Like, I could have went the entire game not knowing about this. The entire game. We get a bell bearing out of this. After this, I want to get my mimic to her. Because the reason why I want to do this is so I can get unlimited runes for yeah. I don't need sombas, man. I need normal. I do need a somba, but like. I think I almost fell to my death. happened again! It happened again! Fucking Christ. I wanted to go back to use the runes. I wanted to go back. And 6,000. That's always useful. This is too high. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that seemed way too high for me to jump off. Ah. Nearly there, I think. Got a massive arrow in my face. Crystal now. None of these weapons have passives. The only weapon I know that had a passive was the Reduvia. Oh, what the fuck? Why is he sprinting? That was easy. What's so weird is that my brain is looking at them from when we did it, when we defeated them in Night Rain, but since Night Rain, a bunch of these bosses have been nerfed, so my brain shouldn't be thinking that. After this, I'll do the mimic stuff, and I think they'll be done. Alright.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring. Journey to the Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring. General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And by my reckoning, Radahn remains there, even now. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
I kinda eventually want to get like a display thing for all my controllers. So then I can just decide what controller to use that stream, that day, or whatever. That game. Because right now I just go between both my Spider-Man ones, because the red one, it works, but the what's this called? The numpads. It's kind of loose, so it feels weird, and I've been using that for every game since I got it, basically, for the past 5 or so years. So I just, one day I was like, fuck it, let me use my Spider-Man controllers, because I have 2 of them. Might as well. And they're pretty cool, you know. Like, the PS4 Spider-Man controllers are dumb in design, but this is sick. I would, if the I'm assuming what the Wolverine will have a controller. I don't know about plates. I'm assuming a controller though. I will try to get the controller as soon as I can. Like, I don't care how much it costs. I want to get it because that'd be cool. I think a yellow one. I wanted to get the Deadpool and Wolverine butt controllers for the Xbox, but I didn't win them.
Well, I took you for no matter if they out your arms.
I'm getting this boy strong. Wait. I'm hoping. I'm hoping it actually gives us a lot of stuff, otherwise it'd be kind of a waste. I mean, I know exactly where it is at the turn-off point. Alright, I've done that. I need to know where it is.
But while it isn't as powerful as it once was, this is still one of... Head across the bridge and you'll reach an area just above the Saafra River well. You'll come across a field where a bunch of horned guys are just herding sheep while the horned ladies sing. Ah, this seems like a peaceful, lovely place. Let's kill them all. Afterwards, head over this way to find a site of grace overlooking some buildings below. As luck
I
would have it,
need to go to the left. That makes sense. Actually, it makes sense you need to go to the left. I need to find out where the fuck, Blythe is then, if he's not here. Yeah, I want to pre-order Wolverine, but closer to the date. Make sure I can do it now and forget about it, but like... Everything's 30 minutes. This one. This one. Prince Charming. I've been learning that. I was trying to record it today. Holy fuck, that song's hard. Genuinely, the words in the verse don't fit the riff. Like, to the point where, like, I have to nail the riff and just focus on the words. Usually it's the opposite, where I can just play the riff and then do the words easily. No wonder they haven't fucking played it live. Have they played it live? Let me look up.
Portugal meets Japan. It wouldn't be the first time. When Portuguese people brought battered and fried green beans with them to Japan, the Japanese thought, what if we battered and fried everything? And that temporary visit got us tempura forever. Wonder what they'll cook up this time.
Wrong way. If I do this, that means they don't notice I'm here anymore. These. Death Blight. Fucking hate Death Blight. I'm getting them left and right. I got them 3 though. If he had an object up on him, I can't get it. Yeah, let me quickly do all this shit. How can I lock onto you? Our first legendary of the game. Legendary. Yeah, mimic tier actions. Legend, wait for it, dairy. Get over there. Are that letters each side? No. Hmm. Ah! Fuck me. Jeez, I didn't even realize you were fucking fighting me. I thought... that was a fucking... I genuinely thought it was one of the ghosts. That terrified me. Fuck. Holy shit. You want to try to do... I don't know if I can, but I want to try.
Greetings. Are you here for... Jesus. Dive into you, I'm sorry. So much like fucking Sandman inside of A3, it's insane. I always pick up so many just items that I don't use or ever use. But I don't know.
Another legendary. I've got 2 of them. Is that not a weapon? Might as well. If I get locked behind somewhere, it's fine, I suppose. Oh, I'm back here. So I have to go back to the Furloin Hound Ever Jail, which is this one. Which ironically is the one where I got my this my weapon that I've been maining ever since. Because it's fucking OP. That with the bleed ability, oh my, night and day. Night and day. Remember when these guys were actually hard? Alright, I think I'm done. My brain hurts a bit too much.
Oh, it's you. It's me, Blythe. Old E.G. trapped me here. Told me I'd bring Noel the bell to Lady Rani. But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of her being. The very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I thought he was about to fucking fight me.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long. I'm going to see Mistress Rani. I don't know what came, but even if the odds are
Where is E.G.?
You finally come. Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the stars. The General was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron. I presume you've spoken with Blythe? Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
So this is how Blythe starts to die, because either Rani kills him or I have to kill him. I don't want to kill him. He's cool. I like him.
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent too for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service.
Oh! I don't know where it is, but I know where it goes. I think I remember exactly where it is.
What is it? I too am to depart on a journey.
What does this unlock? Does it unlock when Seluvus is dead? Because I don't know if I can do that myself. I can go in here now. Oh, fuck. I will never wear these. I mean, if I wanna look like her, if I wanna look like girly, that doesn't really do me any good. It gives me high magic though. But I don't know. I wanna look like Blythe. He's just cool. He's a cool boy. Cool boy. And I should have done that, but let's see where we go. Miniature Rani. Uh-oh. Does that mean she got turned into a fucking thing? Ah, fuck, really? That's retarded. Who killed him? Did, fucking, what's his, Blythe kill him? I have another bell bearing. I've already been in here. It's weird how not only did I get my first bell bearing tonight, but I got 2 more. One because I opted to go to there, but this one was just on a complete whim. Which one was? Oh, not you. These are wolves. This game is just like, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. There's no like definitive like, oh, let's fucking stop here. What does it mean? A doll resembling Rani the Witch. What does that mean? Yeah, death ahead. No shit. Pisses me off. I should have fucking... Ow. Oh fuck, it's this motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit. Wait, what? I have been this way, had I not? Evidently no, if this is here. Oh, what the hell? Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I've been in here. I know exactly what. Yeah. Huh. This is interesting. I haven't been this side yet. This is very interesting. This is, either I didn't explore it thoroughly enough. I guess it's just showing us that we can go to multiple places. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. The exploring was fucking worth it, bro. Fucking worth it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
Whoa. It's even stronger now. Fuck yeah. I've been wanting a 6 for the fucking longest time, and now I'm gonna feel much stronger. Alright, I'm gonna check this out. Oh. Interesting. Oh no, you're up here now. Fuck off. I thought I killed you. Ow. Oh, what? Fucking hands. Hands of fucking cunt. I thought I already killed him. It's not. Picked it up to drop it again. I thought I killed this cunt 5 times already. notice these because of all. Ah, no, 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 no! I cannot. What? I didn't even. There goes my 20k. This fucking bullshit retard shit. For fuck's sake. Really? Really? I thought those enemies are like you kill them once and never, you don't need to fucking do them again. Oh my, fuck you. This enemy sucks. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no winning against these fucking archer cunts. I've killed him like twice already. Why is he back? You can't. If you're a melee build, you can do nothing to that cunt. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the? Really?
Hehehe. I'm actually gonna finally do what I was trying to do fucking ages ago when I was here. I like how I said it was gonna go hop off, but I thought it was just this was something. Oh, because I was gonna forget about this. I fucking was. Easily. Bro, I could fucking have so much fucking cash on me. No. I have to be a fucking idiot and... My very first time losing your runes in this game. Very first time.
Oh, that was fucking irritating. I can't take out the horse. Gonna check out what's in here, then I will yeah. Jesus. Let me heal, please? Fucking Christ. Fat bastard. Jesus. Fuck me, you bloody. I thought my cam glitched for a second. This fucker. So, like, what was the point of doing that? I know we have to do the double thing later. It's 4:30, bro. It's 4:30. Yeah. Good thing I'm not watching a movie tomorrow. I need to fucking sleep in.
What does this give us? Divine Tower of Lunarica. What's this? Divine Tower of Lingrove. So they are the same thing. What did you do with this one? Ooh. Curse Mark of Death. Is that meant to be Ronnie? How is this Ronnie? I'm confused because it wasn't.
dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands.
Baleful
the name of Rani the
shadows.
Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Mate. And you go back to here. So I'm gonna put a marker. I'm gonna put a marker up here. I have to. The next thing I need to do anyway is fucking go here. So what the? Okay, I'm fine. I'm legitimately where I'm meant to be at for Rani's storyline at least. Well, there's an enemy riding an enemy. See if this is a boss. Yeah, it is. It's... Ow. There's more. I did more than I thought I would. It's 4:30 a.m. I defeated a boss, which was pissing me off, which I'm glad I did, which gave us a trophy. Which it was apparently a lot of people's final trophy in this game, because a lot of people wouldn't have found it. But hey, winning. I'm gonna have a fat sleep now because I am tired. I've been tired for a while. I don't like streaming this late into the morning. I really don't. I think I'm just kicking myself because I haven't been starting at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. But yeah. BL4. He's playing BL4. Like, if I didn't have any game to play, I would be playing Borderlands 4. Because that is just a game I want done, even though I didn't really like it, but it's a Borderlands game, and I enjoy the Borderlands gameplay loop. I just need to relearn how to play the game. But legitimately, that's a farce. I don't have 116 hours in this fucking game. I don't. I fucking don't. Because if I look up Borderlands in my YouTube thing, how many parts, how many VODs do I have? Only 23. Legitimately, only 23. The math doesn't math. Already over 100. Like I'm up to part 22, part 22 of Elden Ring, and each stream was at least 4 or 5 hours. There was a stream. There was a stream. But, legitimately, Part 8. Part 8. Part 8 of Borderlands 4. That's so weird. Because if you look at Borderlands 3, Borderlands 3 in total only had 40 parts. So the base game would have been completed in 28 parts. Now the base game was completed in 23 parts. Damn. But yeah, if I go to part 8 of Borderlands 4, VOD 8, I assure you, legitimately, even in the fucking the description says, I don't know how, but we only do 3 things. In the span of 8 hours, we only do 3 things. Legitimately, I spent probably 40 minutes just on my phone. Like, Borderlands, genuinely, one of my least favorite, genuinely, I have 116 hours in that game, purely of, in the game, not playing the game, just in the game, you know? Whilst I did 52 hours of Legacy of the Dark Knight, I played more gameplay in Legacy of the Dark Knight, if that makes any sense. Like, I want to complete Borderlands 4, but there's so many DLCs that I'd rather just go back to the game when everything is done, and, like, do a one-time payment for all the DLCs so I don't need to think about it. But that's only at the point where, like, oh, let's play it because there's nothing else to play. You know? I'd be more tempted to get it done if there's, like, a hypothetical Borderlands 5. Which most likely would be here by 2029, 2030. Just weird to think about that. That's closer than we think. Oh, that's right. Didn't I have an issue where every now and again Streamlabs would just exit the app just abruptly? I'm glad that hasn't happened in a while. Like, I used to say I need to get into the mindset of fucking playing Borderlands. But, like, I enjoyed Borderlands 1, 2, 3, and pre-sequels so much that just Borderlands 4 didn't evoke the same feelings. It just, like, I was so excited for Borderlands 4. I was like, no way we're getting BL4. But then it just was so subpar. Like, the story, like, they didn't fucking, legitimately, they didn't do anything from, what's it called? Borderlands 3. They didn't make Borderlands 3 but better, like how they did with 2 to 3. You know, everything like with games you think it's like an improvement, but like Borderlands 4 is like a step, like 10 steps back. It wasn't a progression. It was like, oh, here's the IP you know and love. Here's a completely different game in the franchise. Like, I would have been fucking fine if there was that was a Borderlands title, but it wasn't a mainline entry. Like, Borderlands 4 as a story, just, like, that game makes the Calypso twins bearable, and the COV clan. You know? Like, I would love them to make a Borderlands 0 game with Typhon de Leon as, like, the sole Vault Hunter. That'd be cool. Or just completely remake Borderlands 1 from the ground up with the gunplay from Borderlands 3. So many people would appreciate that. But I guess they won't do it. I don't know. My V was fucking hot. No one can say otherwise. Titties. I do wonder if they sculpted someone's actual body to make that. That'd be very weird. Apparently Pan Anderson to be like 14, 15 years older than Judy. Is this that's such a weird photo? What a masterful fucking game Cyberpunk was. Like, I played a lot of games last year, but Cyberpunk legitimately takes the cake of potentially being the best game I played in the entire... Like, yes, I played Expedition, but that Expedition was the game of the year last year. But I don't feel that was the best game I played last year. I think that is reserved to this. You know? Like, Black Myth took a while for me to do, but I enjoyed the story of that more so than the gameplay. And unlike, this game... Oh, I fucking hated this boss. Yeah, unlike with Black Myth, like the gameplay, yeah, like it's so linear, that game, that you can't really farm or like go like, if this is too hard, go somewhere else like an Elden Ring. Like, that's why it's a Souls-like, you know. A lot of people say it's not a Souls-like at all. It's more like God of War. It's like, Not really. Like, genuinely, this was the most God of War adjacent game. No. Oh, this boss I fucking hated. I spent, like, too long defeating that. What is the... This is the rarest trophy. What about... Need to hold. What's the final one? Gave us the plat. Like, apparently there's still DLC coming after this game. Thing is, I'll be excited to play that, especially after me experiencing Elden Ring. Because I like the explorability of Elden Ring now. Like, I do. It's like, oh, let's go here and suss this mini area. And that, like, I remember, if you go back to VOD 1, VOD 2 of of Elden Ring, you'll see me be so vocal of me hating the way the game is presented to me. Because, to this day, I don't like a lack of progression in terms of narrative. Like, tonight, what did I do to affect the main story? Nothing. The last main story adjacent thing was Radahn. And the next main story thing is through the Altus Plateau, and that goes through all those bosses, like Godfrey onwards, blah blah blah. Like, I'm still doing side stuff. I need to do it for the plat, but it's so weird. Like, I now have a sense of progression. Like, do this tiny area. That's my... Like, a boss, I did something. Like, in my brain, a boss equals something accomplished in this game. Back then, when I didn't know any better, and our first boss wasn't... We didn't do our first boss until God knows when. Like, I thought you needed to... In order to progress the story, or play the game, you needed to follow the graces, so I went and did Margaret. Okay, I've been trying to help me with Margaret. Like... Elden Ring is not hard. Like, so far, like, especially since getting my weapon and fucking the blade build and all these upgrades. Like, I'm OP as fuck, you know, with the bleed, bunch of health done. It's just bizarre, this game, the way I play it now. I'm enjoying it, don't get me wrong, I am. And I wouldn't be surprised if I go back to this game. But the issue with a game like this is that since it's like player's choice, do whatever the fuck you want to do, go wherever you want to go. Doing anything in any order makes you want to do everything you did already again in that same order. You know, like, I know for a fact that if I play this game again, I would force myself, I would legitimately accidentally go to that Everjail, get that weapon, and just play how I'm playing now. Just genuinely, I reckon I'll do that. I try to do the bleed build Spadici does, but he sacrifices strength for DPS, and I don't like that because I like running away and jumping in, running away. Like, maybe I could do a magic build or whatever, but yeah. See you later. We got how many trophies tonight? We got 2. I'm getting trophies a lot this game lately. Part 22, we're 22% done. Yeah, we got 2 trophies. We got the Mimic tier, and we got Regal Ancestor Spirit. And also, we got the Mimic Ash, which I wanted fucking so long ago. We need to test it out, the next boss. I didn't know that it sacrifices half your health. Maybe I did, but I forgot. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, I will see you fucks later. And hopefully at 8 to 9 p.m. tonight. So in 15, 16 hours. Yeah. I'm going to have a fat sleep. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to wake up, but I'm going to have a fat sleep. See ya.